Hello everyone, give me a minute, I'm setting some stuff up.
The All Creator Live Archives. Hello everyone. Please follow the YouTube guidelines. No spamming, no breaking up messages, no fighting. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. There should be a new event available today, a film and photography themed event. Sorry, my tongue got in the way. I made cookies earlier today and I tried one. They're a little bit too hot, kind of burned my tongue a little bit, but it's fine. I was making them actually not that early. It was like an hour ago, actually. Just having some Christmas fun, getting ready for the holiday, and I think it's like 3 days away. Yeah, so you know, getting some last minute shopping done, all kinds of stuff. It's a really great week so far. I had a really good morning this morning, and I had a great night yesterday. You all know, you watched me. I got Navia finally. So woohoo! Let's go in there, start up this event, play with Navia a bit, get her stronger, get her prepared for Natlin. I got all kinds of stuff that I want to do today, so it's bound to be a long stream. We're bound to get a lot of laughs.
Have you seen the Steambird? It seems Fontaine has been celebrating some kind of festival recently. Things are looking pretty lively in the square. They even changed the banners.
Yeah.
Huh. There are a lot of people holding cameras. Oh, and they've got candy and snacks too. Looks like everyone's having a good time. Let's go and have a look for ourselves.
Yeah, alright, this is bound to be a pretty fun one. A nice, silly one. This one doesn't seem to have any kind of serious implications. It's just a funny event, like how last year they had the Van Fest, and the I think earlier this year, like sometime near the middle of this year, they had the tournament, the card tournament thing. So yeah, this is bound to be a pretty funny one. I really enjoy it when they have events like this where they just have all the characters doing very chill, very hilarious stuff. And they're introducing a new character. There she is, right there, right on the front. Can't tell what her name is. It doesn't say here, but I've been seeing a lot of talk about her over on Twitter and the MiHoYo page. So, you know, new friends, hooray! I was just surprised that she wasn't on the banner, since she premieres in this event. you know? But that's probably something they have planned for the next banner. Also, Ayaka's gonna be here. Woo! All the Ayaka fans are probably super excited. Also, there's another character in the back there. Who is that? I see, oh dang, what is her name? I already forgot. I'm sorry. I want to keep saying Focalors, but it's not. It's not. She's not the Archon. She's the one who was pretending to be the Archon. Dang it. Farina, that's it. Yeah, she's back there, but there's a lady behind her. You all see her that? Who is that? We're bound to meet her. I don't know who it is, but she looks interesting too. She looks like another character that we could play as. She has an interesting design. Well, let's go in here. Go to the quest. Get it marked. It's right there. Could warp to it. But yeah, you see last time I played, I got Navia. And she's definitely going to be replacing D-Luke. I'm getting her pretty strong already. I have most of the stuff that she needs to level up as is. I have a lot of it. So it's really not that much of difficulty. I just need to get a whole bunch of these. And to do that, I'm just going to have to run around and find them. Found underwater in Morta region. So I'm just going to have to explore the Morta region a lot. And I usually like to do that with her character. So if the event isn't as long as I would like it to be, like say it's the kind of event that has to be kind of spread out by several days, then I'll just go around with Navia and explore, try to collect more stuff. Because that's how they like to do a lot of these events. They'll have them split up into several days. But I can't tell that right now until I get the quest started. Because once you finish the first chapter of the quest is when all of that kind of things, all those scheduling things and stuff unlock and you're actually able to see them. But yeah, I've been seeing people play as her, and she has 2 bullets right now, but eventually if I'm able to increase her constellations, I think the next one that she gets allows her to have 3 shots instead of 2. Let's see. Each stack of crystals, sharpen it, consumed when Navia uses ceremonial crystal shot will restore 3 energy to her and decrease the cooldown of AS and Sunlit Skies singing salute. Alright, so that doesn't seem to increase her. I know that just seems to increase the AoE. Increases the level of ceremonial crystal shot by 3. No, that don't do it either. Wow, you have to get pretty high up here. Wait. No. Oh. Okay, wait. So the stacks, I think... Does it show them? No. I guess the stacks just go as I fight. I think I get more stacks as I fight, and the maximum is 3, but the amount that you can fire, the firing rate, is 2. Which is okay, in my opinion, because that just means that all it really requires you to have in terms of the amount of bullets that you get
by my mother.
really requires...
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
It really only requires more energy, and energy is something that I've kind of geared her towards getting the last time I played. So I should be able to just be shooting like crazy with her. Not a lot, but you know, just how Diluc's burst was always constantly ready by the time that I was using him. It's going to be the same thing with Navia. I'm going to switch between Tanari and then put down Yaimiko's totems and then switch to Navia, and by the time I do that, she's going to have 3 shots ready to go. So this is going to work out perfectly, exactly like how I wanted it to. I'm so happy. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm gushing a bit much. Story time.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
Cypher 10.
But what about my film?
Hello.
Hey, Cypher, welcome to the stream. It's good to see ya. Also, Lisa Tati. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you so much for following me on Twitch. Very kind of you. I hope you enjoy what you see. And Cypher Tan, I hope you're doing all right. You didn't put down the pink waving hand this time, but you know, I'm still happy to see you and say hello. It's always good to meet a friend.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Oh.
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now. Xavier!
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
Oh yeah, I remember Xavier. Oh man, it's been a little while since we've seen him. That's interesting that they have him participating in this. Well, I guess it really all revolves around certain characters. That's right. Wasn't he the one that wanted me to take those pictures in Lue, or was it Inazuma? I can't remember. It could have been both. We could have met him multiple times. I know we've been seeing multiple people from Fontaine scattered around as we've been adventuring, so...
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
That's a little tell there to anyone who gets the gist of what he's hinting at, or what MiHoYo's hinting at in the little description of this story.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in my
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Lock Nights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontinalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name.
Farina created this in-world version of the Oscars, and it's all revolving around her. Wow, she really did a great job pretending to be an Archon, didn't she? I mean, she is still slightly the same person, but from what we understand, she's really only been like that because she thinks that's how Archons are supposed to be. I guess it's just, that's telling. She might not feel the same about it that she did when she was acting. She might be kind of embarrassed by it by now, but we'll see when we meet her. Who knows? She might have enjoyed it so much that she actually revels in the idea.
Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
I don't know where you've heard it from Paimon. I don't think I've ever heard it. She runs the clothing store in the court of Fontaine. Does she? Chiori a boutique. Is it the lady that we were talking to in the last event? When we were hanging out with Navia? I can't remember. I know we visited somebody's clothing store, but she looked absolutely nothing like the one. All right, well, I guess we have seen her. Well, she didn't play much of a big role in that event. She just gave us some clothes for a little girl, and that's it. So I guess I don't know what I'm expecting, to be honest.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them? Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
All right, here it is. This is the main menu for this entire event. All right, so trick shots, tricky lights, 1,000 pace, and God, that's such small text. 1,000 pace, interdiction, arc minute, sharp shooting zone. Jesus. To those watching on mobile phones, I'm sorry. This is going to be really difficult for you to read. Right, trick shot, tricky lights. That's probably a minigame. Extreme drive. I think this might be... Could be more minigame stuff. It could be like a timed minigame event. Into the frame. I don't know. There's usually always like one puzzle, one puzzle challenge, one racing challenge, and one enemy fighting type of challenge. This could be the enemy fighting type of challenge. But then again, it could also be the puzzle. I don't know. We'll find out when we start doing the challenges. But this one here, this one's for the main plot. Oh, wow. This is a pretty spread out event. They got several quest lines tied to it. All right, they're all down here. The ones that are marked for 17 days. Yeah. All right, so it's these four here. Cool. Oh, you know what? Some of these are probably just introductions to the minigame challenge, or the... I keep saying mini-games. You know what? That's what they are. I should call them that. Minigame challenges. Alright, so these three are probably revolving around the minigame challenges. Oh no, this one's tied to the event plot. Alright, so that one's the one I'm supposed to be following. These ones I'll follow later on. The light blue ones. I gotta remember that. I'll do them after I'm done the first stage, the first chapter of the event.
My time with the Spina has taught me that...
Alright, and that unlocks everything. Let's see what we get. Oh, we get a new type of blade. Oh, awesome. This might be really good. I might be able to give this to Navia. Let's look at the weapon. Oh, yeah, that looks like a really nice claymore. Let's see, what's it do? Attack increases by 12%. That's not all. The support from all Melusines you've helped in... Oh, okay. In Marusa Village fills you with strength based on the number of them you've helped. Your attack is increased by up to an additional 12%. Well, I've already helped out all of the Melusines through that quest line in Marusia, so I should be at the max when it comes to this weapon's attack percentage. That's cool. If not, I could always just go, you know, back down there. Who knows? There might be even more. Oh, I just realized it's made out of cardboard. That's funny. Yeah, you see along the side there, it's got perforations. that's pretty cute. It's like they made this. Is that the lore behind this sword? A magical sword that can only be wielded by the ultimate overlord who rules the seas. This has to have something to do with the plot, as it has been made with special water-resistant materials. That's good for a cardboard sword. It will not get ruined by water damage, even after being immersed. Why, one might even call it invincible. Cool. Alright, so it's got a base attack of 44. Let's see how that stacks up to some of the weapons that I already have.
Unreliable weapon is
Not the one that I've already increased, obviously. Let's look at some of the other ones. This has a base attack of 42. It had a base attack of 44, right? That's actually kind of average. Because as you can see here from the mailed flower, which is a kind of a common sword to get in this game. So the base attack is kind of an average base attack. I wish you could kind of take a look at the weapons that you have and their base attack beforehand, which will be nice. Because there's no real way to tell unless I can take a look at some of these more difficult to get swords, you know? Because if it was really difficult to get, it would have a more powerful base attack to it. But we'll see. Once I get it, I'll upgrade it as much as I can. And either I'll give it to her if it's something I can give to her. If not, then I'll just stick with the weapon that I've already given her. Because both of them seem like they'd be great. It's just that this one is rare and more difficult to get items for. So. And all these revolve around the theater tickets. Yep, that's the event currency. What about the event shop? Alright, so the event currency for these is, I don't know, some kind of film reel looking thing. And you can get a bunch of base items. That's good for leveling up characters. So, you know. And all these events shouldn't be too difficult. This is a fun event after all. This isn't one of the more serious events. Like their holiday events, such as, oh my god, that one year that they did Lantern Rite. Oh, the challenge events that they had for it were kind of ridiculous. They had not only a challenging boss fight for everyone to constantly go through, but they had this one event where you had to jump along platforms and stuff while fighting bad guys. It was nuts. And you had to do it with multiple people. It wasn't an event that you had to do by yourself. You had to do it with several people. Obviously, that made it easier, but it was a matter of trying to keep up with everything that made it challenging. So, yeah, let's hope they don't do that for this Lantern. They haven't, because this year they didn't do anything that difficult. But the year before, whoo, boy, it was pretty hard. And I'm pretty sure there were a couple of people upset that they weren't able to get everything from that event. Especially because we have no clue whether or not they're going to be rerunning some of the events. So let's see how long some of these challenges will take to unlock. Well, considering we have 17 days, we might have to do the first part today and then hold off on doing the rest later. I don't know, however, if I'll be able to do them anytime soon, because today's the last day that I can stream, and Monday I'm not going to be able to stream. I'm going to be spending time with the family, you know, Christmas and all that. But the day after, I will have time to stream. I'll have 17 days to do all of this, but I'm just saying, guys, it's going to be a little bit before I can complete this event. So, you know, bear with me. And to those watching this days, maybe even years in the future, who are watching this in the archives, all you really have to do is just click the next video. That's all. Just one of the benefits to having an archive. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so what is this? What are these? Yeah. Alright, here we go. So maybe they'll outline them in... Oh no, maybe these are each of the... There are 4 chapters? Oh! Okay, so these are the story events. These are the plot line events. There are 4 of them. Very interesting. Because lately we've been getting just like 3. But they've outlined a lot of events for this. This fun. They've outlined a lot of chapters for this event. Which is nice. This is fun. I like that. I kind of like it when they do 4 chapters rather than 3 because it gives me more stuff to stream and I have a lot more fun. There's a lot more to collect when stuff like that happens. All right, so these are the challenges. So there's only one. There's only one type of challenge. All right, that's fine. And it looks like everything unlocks in 4 days. So after Christmas, everything should be unlocked. Okay, cool. So that means the following day I can do as many chapters as I want. Or I could space it out. It really all depends on how difficult the challenges are and how long each of the chapters are. So I doubt that these chapters will be available, these other 3 chapters. I doubt they'll be available right now. They're going to unlock each day. So this is the one that we're going to be doing today. And it's called 1000 Pace Introduction oh man, that's so small. Arc Minute Sharpshooting Zone. Wow. Sorry, I got all close up to the microphone. I'm looking at this on a television that's across the room from me, and I don't feel like getting up, so let's go. Let's or not. It's saying that's the event right there. I don't get this. I don't get the layout of this menu. It's a lot less difficult. It's a lot more difficult to understand than some of the past ones. I don't know. I consulted somebody who speaks French, and they said that it's pronounced guards. Regardless, there is no U in the spelling of guards in France, so that's what was throwing me off when I was trying to read it before. It's still pronounced guards, but you know, there's no U like how there is here in America. So it's just a different spelling of the word, like how it is in certain areas of England, where they'll spell words differently, but they're still pronounced the same, like herb. We still pronounce it herb, but we spell it with an H. Alright, so this is the character I was talking about. I can't talk to her yet. I guess because I haven't met her. It is kind of rude to talk to someone you haven't met yet. But this is the one I was talking about. This is the new character. It's nice that they have her sitting in the background as if she's been here forever, but this is 100% the first time I'm meeting her. If I'd seen her at any other point, I'm pretty sure I would have noticed. I would have been like, wow, look at this character. Is that a typical uniform or? All right, so let's go to the main Aqua bus station. And I wasn't paying too much attention. I can't remember exactly what it is we're supposed to be doing there, but the Clementine line. Let's go. Did they add a few more people around the fountain? Because I don't remember there being kids around the fountain. I remember one kid running around, the one kid that was running around the fountain, but don't remember those jumping kids. This is going to be fun. I'm just really happy that I got Navia. I didn't think I was going to get her. I thought this game was going to pull a whole Eula situation. To those of you wondering what I'm talking about, Yulan was a character that I wanted a long time ago when her character was first shown off. And I couldn't get her. I went through 3 banners not being able to get her. But finally, in the past banner for her character, I was finally able to get her. And it made me so happy.
Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Really? Then where do you live? We Malazines live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater. Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home. We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet.
I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on the Sakura bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma. I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Sorry about that, everyone. I don't know when my microphone cut off, but it did at some point, so I had to reset my microphone. Sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. Well, it's working now, so it is what it is. I don't know when my microphone cut off, but pretty much I was explaining why Ayaka's dressed like that. I don't feel like going through all of it over again, so I'm going to try to be short here. Ayaka's dressed like that because when we first met her, she was very alone. She didn't have any friends. Her only friends were me and Toma. And Yaimiko Publishing House had this novel where the character in it was very similar to Ayaka in every way. She was a kid detective. She traveled the world and such and such. And because Ayaka looked so similar to the character, she decided to take on a role of the character to do a play. And that's the outfit that she wore. And everybody was so happy and were very excited to see her breaking out of her shell and doing things that she's decided to actually keep up with the role of the character. And I think personally that it's great because this is a way she can socialize more. She can get out, make new friends, go to other countries, do things, and that's probably why she's here, because her character in the novel is starring in a movie, because kid detective movies typically always feature the character going to different locations, and Fontaine's a completely different location to Inazuma, so we're also probably bound to see Yaimiko in this. I was also pretty excited to see Yoimiya, and I joked that why isn't she traveling the world in the same vein that I am, because at this point it feels like she's already been, I've seen her in all corners of Teyvat at this point, so it's weird to see her here, but she might be part of the pyrotechnics of the film. Who knows? And just in case my microphone cut off before then, I also commented that Chiori is a very interesting character, and she's obviously someone that we're going to be playing as in the future, but I have absolutely no idea when. I also commented that it would be weird if Chiori was the reason why so many characters in this game have such unique outfits when all the other NPCs have such basic outfits. Wouldn't that be great? If they had some kind of in-world explanation for it, all of the more high-profile characters just come to this character for unique clothing, and that's why they seem so much more different than the other NPCs. Because if you took their outfits and all of the playable characters, if you took their outfits and swapped them out with regular NPC clothing, they'd look just as normal as the other NPCs. I'm not going to lie. I mean, there are some differences, like there are characters that have different pupils and different eye shapes and such. But, it is what it is. That's how it is for a lot of RPGs. I'm just saying, if they provided some kind of in-world explanation for that, I would go with it. I'd be like, yeah, this is the character that everyone goes to, and that's why they all have such unique outfits. But, they're not gonna do that. It would be funny, and it would make me be like, oh, that's why the playable characters have such unique outfits. So all the NPCs out there, if you want to be a unique character in a video game, just go to Chiori. If you want to be playable, if you want to be a hero, you don't need a vision. You just need to go to Chiori and pay a shit ton of money to have her create clothes for you. Alright, I'm sorry for the long pause of no audio for no reason. That's my bad. I didn't notice that the microphone cut out. I do have it set up to where I can hear my microphone playback, but because of the way that OBS works, it's either OBS or the wire that's connected to my laptop. Either one, the way that they work, I can never really tell when it cuts out unless I'm constantly monitoring the audio. What are they called? The little bars, the bar things, the mixer. Unless I'm constantly monitoring the audio mixer. That just draws away my attention from the game. So I'm sorry. Let me continue. I don't mean to waste so much time.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already! My, what a coincidence! What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Now she's gonna run around like this little girl right here. She's gonna run around like a little kid in a candy store asking all kinds of questions. But that's Yoimiya. If she was acting any other way, I'd be suspicious, you know? She's always the positive character of the group. Talkative, as usual. April doesn't hate her character, but she is annoyed by characters like that talk a bit too much. To veterans of this, to the archives. To veterans of the archive, you probably are already aware of that. I'm pretty sure that video is up here on the archives. When we first met Yoimiya and April's reaction to it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is her store. Okay. You know what? I think it was this lady that we got the outfit from. I guess Chiori wasn't here herself when we came here during that event yesterday. Oh well.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation. Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
Me too! Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Ew. Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen.
I love that ad-lib line. The way he's crying, just like... and then she's just like, ew. And that's not even there. Oh, man. It's not even there in the line. It's just like, it cuts to alright, but she's just like, ew. Voice actress really took some liberties with that one. So telling of her character. Man over there blubbering, and she's just like, ugh. Oh, I was just I laughed out loud. I'm glad I didn't capture that on microphone, though. That would have peaked the mic. I'm so dead.
So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Alright, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
To anyone wondering, that's an old world term for what we essentially now know as an editor.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yeah, the clapperboard was basically what each editor would have film as soon as the footage started rolling. They would cut it out of all of the raw film. They would cut that out at the very beginning of the footage, but it would be the very first thing you'd see when you were looking at raw footage, so you would know exactly what timeline to put the raw footage in. Because editing was done so different back then, they had to look at each individual frame from the reel as opposed to staring at a computer. So it was a lot easier to actually see everything when it's loaded in a computer beforehand, as opposed to picking up a reel, setting it down, looking at it through a light, and then moving on to the next reel to make sure you're getting each of the reels synced up correctly. But yeah, that's what they were called back then. They were called clapperboard directors or producer directors, whatever it was. There were several different terms for it, but yeah, the clapperboard that they used at the very beginning. I think all of these little details that they're putting in here to describe old world filming is really interesting, because it's the kind of stuff that you wouldn't see when someone's making a more modern take on filming. But obviously they're not doing that in Genshin. That's why I get so confused. So they have so many different aspects. It's hard to pinpoint exactly when Genshin impacts whole history and time period. It's very hard to tell exactly when it is supposed to be taking place in relation to our own world history, but it seems to vary from place to place, you know? Like, Fontaine is set in the early 19th century, while someplace like Inazuma would be early 17th century, somewhere around the 16th century, maybe even the middle 16th century. So, you know, it's just really interesting to hear them talk about stuff like this, and I just want to put my 2 cents in there every now and then, because I know exactly what it is they're talking about, but I know a lot of you youngsters out there born after year 2000 have absolutely no clue what they're talking about, unless maybe you're already familiar and have already gone to college, which, you know, could be possible. It's been several decades now.
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that!
Alright, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the Traveler's journey across Devat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job? Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
So, all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me! I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontinalia festival happening right now? I heard Aval tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse!
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
But what could that be?
Your words of praise.
Oh, cool. We usually don't get recipes as we adventure through events like this. Can we buy anything else here? No. Alright, see what they have to say.
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Oh, I hope Farina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
Just have something. Well, she could be the pyrotechnics person.
Looking forward to the good news.
Though from everything I've seen of old films, they rarely had any pyrotechnics to them. It was considered way too dangerous back then. Rightly so, too, because people didn't have a very good understanding of explosives back then. There we go, recipes. I have no idea why I haven't stopped by here. Then again, I guess I do have some idea. It's hard to tell exactly what buildings you can go into and which ones you can't. Well, I don't think I've been to the second floor. Let's check out the second floor. Nice. Just kind of looking for anything that's randomly scattered. You know, like things as if, as in books or,
Art is the key ingredient.
you know, any kind of unique person to talk to. Lynette stays away from the dish racks. Wow, was she? They must come in here quite often, I guess.
Looking forward to the good news.
I don't know why they need robots to stir. Could be just for show. I mean, they could just wire that up to some spoons. I don't know. I guess that does look nice, but it's kind of like, are those robots? The only thing they have to do is hold on to spoons, and that's it. Kind of seems weird to make an entire robot that just holds a spoon. Could you just like glue a robot to that gear below it or something? All right. I want to go over to Inazuma real quick because seeing Xavier made me think of a character that we've spoken to a few times that helped us get rid of the mist around this island in Inazuma. Either it's this island or is it this one? No, it was this one. I want to see if I'm thinking of the right person. This part of me feels like I first met him over here. Unless the person's no longer there. Aw. No, it doesn't look like they're there anymore. Makes sense, I did complete everything on the island, so naturally they wouldn't be here anymore. But that name Xavier just... it stands out to me. I feel like it's either a similar name to the guy that I was helping out here on this island, or it's someone that I helped out with in a challenge and whatnot, which makes sense. I mean, there were several people from Fontaine that I was helping out here in Inazuma back in the day. But oh well. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to use the facilities. Again, I want to apologize because it feels like I wasted a lot of time not saying anything. That entire time, every time that the microphone was paused, I 100% am telling the truth when I tell you that that whole time I was saying things. I wasn't wasting your time. I'm sorry if it seems that way to those watching in the archives. I wasn't wasting your time, I swear. I just, sometimes the microphone cuts out and then there's nothing. So I very much apologize for that. That's very unprofessional of me. I do wish there was some way that I could set something up to alert me when that happens, but as it stands, I don't have anything that does that. The only way I could tell if something like that happens is if I look over at the mixer and the microphone's bar isn't moving anymore. And it's so far away from where I'm sitting, and it would draw my attention away from the game so much that I just don't do it as often as I should. I sometimes glance over there, you know, every now and again to make sure everything's functioning okay, but it's a completely different screen, and I have to focus a lot of my attention on the game sometimes, so... you know, and if I'm in the middle of talking about something, just rambling about whatever, that's another reason why I won't be paying attention to it. So, I feel like I'm going the right way. Oh, am I on the wrong floor? No, I'm not. It's over there. It's just behind the elevator. I think if I go over this way, it'll be faster. I'm going to get close to where it is we're supposed to go next, and then I'm going to have find a place nearby to sit and have her sit down there while I use the facilities. I really hope that it wasn't too much of an inconvenience to some of you, but then again, from what I can tell, I asked around to see exactly what it is people enjoy about my streams and such. So one of the things people said is they enjoy how chilled the streams can get, and you know, So I'm guessing a lot of people usually just tune into my streams sometime to just have something to have in the background, which is good. That's one of the reasons why I've created this channel, because I think videos like this are very important. Just having background noise or things to kind of drown out the bad thoughts in your head as you work or something like that. It's always good, you know. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave you guys with some music and whatnot, and I'll be back in about 10-20 minutes. Alright, I'm back. And we need to get out more. This lady apparently really needs to get out more.
I need to get out more.
Yeah, I kept hearing that. Because of the way that I have everything set up, I have my headband on, and I don't like to move things once I have them. What is this? Oh! I forgot, it's someone's birthday today. It's Dory's birthday. She gave me Show Me the Mora. That looks like an interesting dish. These two, not very... Why? Why is she giving me meat? What? Everyone else, here's some Mora. Here's a decoration. Here's an interesting item that you can use to power yourself up. And Dory's like, here's meat. Yeah, look. Well, I guess, no, Chili's is fine too. That makes sense. It's Xinyan. But why is Dory giving me meat? She's not, is that something she does? Is I don't know her character that well. Yeah, look, all the other characters kind of give you items related to their character. Dory gives you meat. And mystery meat, too. Like, that's the thing. If it was something related to Dory, like maybe a... I don't know what her flower is or anything like that. But no, it's just regular meat. Weird. Yeah, as you can see, all the other materials that we get, all the other things that we get from all the other characters on their birthday have something to do with the character themselves. But I don't know what meat has to do with Dory or her character. I get the dish. I get that. Don't get me wrong. But just like mystery meat and regular meat, why is it like that? Weird. New. Ooh. You know what? Once I get all of these events done, I think I may just roll on Navia's thing again. I kind of want to get her C1. I just want to make her more powerful. I don't know. I love her character. I want her to be a permanent stay in the team. Nothing against Steve Luke, obviously. I've been using him for so long. But
We're here! This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea? Huh? Who are you?
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know. Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites!
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and he's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it? No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards. Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know. Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Alright, let's see what we got going here. Estelle is the boss of the Beaumont workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine. Yeah, we know. As it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also takes no effect from the blacksmith. Let us film promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Alright, so just get a close-up of her, get a wide shot, get a close-up of the forge, get another wide shot, zoom into the forge as it's doing its thing, and then, you know, roll credits. Alright, what are we doing? How's this work? How's this minigame work? You'll need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. When filming, there will be narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Okay, that's cool. Try to satisfy all the director's filming requirements. After selecting the most suitable choices for the all of camera positions and narration, you may begin filming and see the result. Oh. Well, I guess since Paimon's the clapper loader, it would make sense that we're also doing things like editing, because this is what Paimon's technically supposed to be doing. Alright, frame 1. Camera position requirements. You need a scene that shows off the Beaumont workshop. Right there, that's perfect. This is kinda too close. This is more like something if we needed to realize what kind of work it is that's being done. And this is pretty much an establishing shot for the character, or for the person involved in the work. So, an introductory shot. So how is it that I advance? Oh, well, this is I guess an effect preview, the position from which you can take a picture with the widest angle. This can display the surrounding environment to the greatest extent, but will make the picture details hard to see. And that's what we want, because we don't really want to establish anything right now. We're pretty much introducing and letting the person watching know this is where all of the action is going to take place. position. Locate the Court of Fontaine. Beaumont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. Alright, I guess that's if we need to really know where to go. Alright, frame 2. Camera position requirement. You need a scene that shows off the forging machines at work. I mean, obviously there's only one picture here that has the forging machine. There, close shot. Alright, frame 3. Camera position requirements. You need a scene that shows off the atmosphere as Estelle works relaxedly. Is that a word? Relaxedly? I don't think that's a word. I think you need an adverb in between there, like atmosphere as Estelle works relaxed. Relaxedly? I don't know. I'll look it up later and see if that's... This is a little on the nose, but let's look at the description. A shot taken from a more proximal... That's also not right. It's supposed to be approximate position. It can more precisely show the mannerisms of a character, though its ability to elucidate the character's relationship with their environment is limited indeed. Alright, so this is obviously the one we're supposed to be going with. I don't know why this would have anything to do with anything. It's like, these are the stairs you're supposed to go down. There we go. Frame 4. Camera position requirements. You need a scene that shows off the weapons arrangement in boxes produced by the Beaumont Workshop. Alright, well there's the boxes there, so yeah. I don't know what this cake has to do with anything. This is kind of like the shot we were going for before, but it doesn't even showcase the entirety of the workshop. Some of these are just terrible. I hope I didn't take these. Alright, here we go. This one, no doubt. Frame 5. You need a scene that shows off the Beaumont Workshop. That's a pretty good one right there. It's kind of a an establishing shot of the company's logo. This has nothing to do with anything. I don't know who those two people are, but I don't think they work at the workshop. So wait, there's the one guy on the right? I mean, if maybe we were trying to get some footage of customer reviews, maybe these two would be easy consultants on the situation, but we have no idea who they are. So just this is the same picture as before when we were establishing the forge itself. So yeah, this one right here. Sorry, one of my part-time things in commission work is editing, so I'm kind of like showing off a little bit when I do this. Alright, so what do we do next? View script? That don't seem right. Filming theme directed by Farina. Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machines, as it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. How do we watch? Gameplay tutorial. That's it. We got all of the establishing shots. So what do we do now? Start shooting is still grayed out. Oh, I had to go over to camera position? Do I have to do that with each one? I mean, there's only one option for each one, so... Located in the Court of Fontaine, Beaumont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. I guess this is the narration. There's nothing else to choose. I don't know how I could get this wrong. This machine can precisely control the force applied and the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting and time-consuming work. Thanks to this machine, the owner of Biomount Workshop... Hey, Time Lords!
Jason, what's up?
Not much. But it's good to see you. I had a little bit of a streaming faux pas. The microphone wasn't muted or anything, but it did get disconnected and I never realized. So there's like about 30 minutes of me not saying anything when I first started up this event. It's a lot of fun. Have you played the event yet? I'm kind of enjoying this quite a bit, seeing all of the characters in Fontaine like this. And seeing some new characters like Chiori, who is very interesting. And it's a character like the little Malazine girl in the prison. We have no idea if she's going to be a playable character in the future or not. Did it? Oh, well, it doesn't seem that confusing. I guess it can be because the tutorial was kind of vague, but I get what's going on here. There's no other option for the narration either. That's why it's not taking me that long to get through this. But I'm sure once we get into the actual challenge, there will be more options available. All right, so let's take a look. Filming theme directed by... Oh, darn, I was hoping there'd be voice acting.
The green boxes LOL. Time Lords. That's what.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I mean... It's kind of obvious. Once those green boxes are all lit up, you know that you're good on that frame.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought. All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
They're pronouncing it correct because they're pronouncing it in French. They're pronouncing it in French. In French. In French, it's Xavier, but in many other English-speaking countries, it's pronounced Xavier. You know, the French have a different pronunciation for a lot of vowels that we who speak English kind of pronounce in a sharper tone. We have kind of a sharper tone to a lot of the names that we have. So a lot of names such as my own name, Jason, would be pronounced like, oh, I forgot what it was. I heard somebody pronounce my name in French once. It'd be like Jason, or they would put a lot of emphasis on the O. and the N would make more of a silent sound to it. So there's a lot more. There's more silent vowel sounds in the French language than there are in a lot of in a lot of English words. The only English word I can think of off the top of my head that has a silent
Time Lords.
sound
I
would
see,
be
that makes
night.
sense.
So yeah, I actually watched a YouTube video. There's a guy out there, a French streamer who went around and was actually pronouncing all of the French names for those who play Genshin Impact, and I was very surprised at how many of them I've been getting wrong on this stream. So to any French viewers out there who are watching in the archives, I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing so many of these names wrong. I'm a stupid American, so just take it as it is.
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Time Lords.
Wait, you mean the
Xavier
suspense
is
thriller
another
novel
name
that
that
was
I
a
see
number
in
one
Big Bang
bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely, no problem.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Oh, great. She's going to do a Transformers. It looks like Farina's turning into a regular Michael Bay over here.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate.
I mean, she's not wrong, but at the same time, there's still kind of a Hydra Archon in Nervalette. Before she died, she did hand everything over to him, so he's technically the Hydro Archon. Just doesn't have the Gnosis. And rightly so. It seems like the more we learn about these Gnosises, the more dangerous they seem to be.
I'm surprised by the fact the Traveler switched elements from Dendro to Geo when I played through Navia's story quest. It was really cool to see him switch elements just like when
I guess that's nice, but at the same time, I was mostly using Navia when I was playing, so I didn't notice that. It was a good eye, Time Lords, but the entire event, I didn't play as her. I only played as her. I didn't play as anyone else. I legitimately just was able to take care of everything with Navia. I'm just really good with her. She's a lot like D-Luke in many ways. That's why I'm glad that I decided to have her replace D-Luke in my party for when we go to Natlin. I still have to work on her, obviously, but I am already starting to fall in love with her character.
There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Glorand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team!
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Tevat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before. And he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Xavier is kind of a lucky guy. He gets the Traveler, the most famous person in Teyvat, to help him. He gets gods to help him. He gets the most important people in certain religions and cultures to help him. Just by being a nice guy. Wouldn't it be great if life was like that?
Besides the macaroni, I should also pick up some tomato sauce.
Need to get some cheese. I'm pretty sure that's an American thing, though. I mean, they have macaroni and cheese everywhere, but... Northern Americans really love macaroni and cheese. I know I do. I have a couple boxes. It's so funny that she's still on a budget, even though she did so well in that performance. You'd think she'd be making a lot of money by now. Or maybe she's just grown fond of macaroni and cheese. Who knows? I mean, it is good. I tend to have it even when I have excess money. I mean, I haven't recently. With inflation and all that, I've actually gone back quite a bit from 2021, 2022. I was doing very well. I was eating very well, but now I've kind of gone back a bit because inflation's gotten kind of ridiculous.
Listen to the song and it sounds like Forkler's dead theme.
It does. I mean, that's the whole thing. Yeah, I think it's Focalor's theme, to be honest. If you listen carefully to a lot of the music in each of the areas, you'll hear certain characters' theme music playing in the background. Like Yai's theme being a part of the temple. I forget what the temple is called. The area the where the giant fucking tree is. I can't remember now. The big fox tree. Is it? Right. That's it, Narukami Shrine. That's the name. Oh, right. We already saw Chevrolet's over this way. Oh, it sounds like It sounds like Java's trying to get back to his little thing. Java woke up and he's been looking around on the table, but his battery's getting low. He's trying to get back home.
Narukami refers to the Raiden Shogun.
Right. But yeah, you hear her theme in some places. The da 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 da. That theme. That's the music you hear in A's theme song.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
That's just the way it is in modern day society. Back during the 1500s, the medieval centuries, in terms of socialism, in terms of socialism and in terms of social graces, power and money were two of the most cutthroat things to be a part of. But with commercialism and everything like that in the rise, it suddenly turned to a portion of of humanity to where now it seems that the arts has become the most cutthroat thing to do in literally all terms of social activity. When it comes to music, fashion, drawing, painting, creating movies, it's all so cutthroat, and it's so difficult to be a part of these worlds that it feels as though you have to literally fight somebody just to get into them. I mean, obviously that doesn't happen. We'd be seeing way more fist fights in the world of art, but but it used to be like that when it came to terms of money and power, but now it's gotten to that point when it comes to things like art and things that people enjoy. And it's a little criminal if you ask me, but I'm just a small cog in a large clock, so what do I know?
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevret, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
The Ultima or Wolves rules. Is she scarier than Sino?
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
I'm gonna be honest, Time Lords, I think Sino's way more, way scarier. If that was a situation with Sino would have just jumped on the guy. She was a little more civil. But then again, with the way Sumeru works, can you blame Sino? It seems like a lot of things require less tact and more action. Because if you don't, then you just slip up and someone dies.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synth still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys! Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier!
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
That's smart. See, here's the thing. A lot of times in the world of legal matters, it's a he said she said situation. If she was to instantly jump on the guy in the same manner that Sino would have, his only or her only alibi would be this person told me that this person is doing something illegal. You have to catch them red-handed in order to have any sort of legal backing to your case. But a he said, she said case is instantly thrown out by the courts.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that?
The ultima rules. I rather find evidence and do a background check.
What
on them and
Bullchecker
then
is
send them to
really
jail that way
saying
they can't
is,
escape from
if
jail
wanna
but only
fight
get
the
one
Oni
phone
King,
call.
you have to go through Sky Cleaning White Iron Lavender Melon first.
Really?
Wait, what the
You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Time Lords, did you hear that? She used a line from an old story event. Why was that in there? What kind of glitch was that? That was an old line from way back when. I think that was from the tournament event. The card tournament event. When we were in Inazuma. And Bullchucker, she was talking about...
I didn't notice it. That was super fast.
That wasn't that fast. It was a little hard for me to hear because the text to speech, you were going at the same time. Your text was going at the same time, but I definitely heard the line Bullchucker, and I was like, "What?" I'm gonna have to watch that on playback, maybe even clip it. That was that was totally a clip. How did that get in there? So weird. It's like a line of code from a past event slipped into the code for the rest of this event. How did that happen? So weird.
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Tomorrow will best rules. Okay, I went back and heard
Calm
the Paimon
down,
said-
Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain. He'd better.
I really want to know what it is she said. Time Lords, do you think you could go back and tell me exactly what it is that he said? Or she said? I heard it was something about Ito.
Didn't Ito say that in the chasm as well?
It could have been from the event in the chasm. I don't know. That's when she started calling him Bull Chucker. So it could have been from that event, or it could have been from the card event. I wouldn't know unless I know exactly what it is that she said. Because it could really just be a case-by-case situation. So, could you do me a favor? Go all the way back, listen to that, and then type in exactly what it is that she said. If you don't mind. Alright, so this must be one of the side events. She's still calling me that. Boss level. Zenith boss level. Yeah, that's right, it is. That's what everyone's calling me. Zenith boss level. Well, looks like it looks like Java's doing good on his battery.
It was Paimon who said Bull Chucker, and I think it was from the Chasm event when it was first heard, because Ito called Paimon Flying Lavender Melon as well, and that went to the Genius Invocation TCG event, or King of Invocation TCG.
Yeah. It's just so weird. Because it's a completely separate line of dialogue from a different event. How did it make it into this? It was so odd. It's like someone snuck it in there for some reason. I don't know. Like I said, I'd have to know exactly what it is she said. I didn't talk over it, and your text-to-speech on the playback shouldn't be that loud, so if I do watch the playback, I'll hear exactly what it is that she said. Literally all this has to deal with the minigame that we gotta do. That's it. Super Zenith Boss Level Force. What a nickname. All the other ones were kind of clever, but this one's just a little silly. Super Zenith Boss Level Force. This is me and Paimon. Imagine saying this to someone and they're expecting a whole horde. And then just me and Paimon walk in. Alright, so yeah, this is part of the challenge that we're supposed to be doing. Okay. But we're still in the quest, so let's finish that off first before we do the challenge. How far away is this? Okay, it's not that far. Talk to Chevrolet.
The Ultimata rule best rules. She did say bull chucker, but I don't know why she related it. I think it might be a pun or a guess to it, who might be coming to Fontaine.
I don't know. Maybe that's why it's in there. I didn't hear what it was exactly. It could have been from a line that she's supposed to say in the future. Ito might be making his way here. I mean, it was kind of surprising to see Yoimiya. I didn't expect to see her during this event. I didn't see her at all in the trailer. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the trailer, but I didn't really see Yoimiya in the trailer, so who knows? Maybe Ito's bound to show up too. Ito might be the bad guy in the movie for all we know. I'm sure he'd make a great villain. I bet he'd do a good job acting as a villain in a movie. He is a red Oni, and they did that for a long time, according to the myth, legends. Oh, there she is. There we go.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers? The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevres?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Oh. I was about to suggest that maybe she's a huge fan of me. like, aw, so you want to do it because you're a fan.
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh? Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon.
Alrighty, Time Lords, it was good seeing you again. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for using the Discord Live. It makes me happy to see you guys using it because it kind of confirms that it was a great idea for me to put that in there. But yeah, you have a great day. Enjoy your play.
However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail. Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler? Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Alright, so that does it for the first chapter. Let's get our commission rewards. And what we got going on here?
Really want to go traveling. I don't mind.
Excuse me, sorry.
There we go. As long as I have my friends with me.
What we got going on here was oh, I unlocked a new voice line. Probably friendship level increased or something. Oh, about Ascension. Right. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, right. It's interesting that they decided to do this. Kind of like during the card tournament, we have a little bit of a mystery going on, and I do enjoy some mystery, so I'm happy they decided to take this route. Alright, so this area over here is obviously where the event's going to be taking place, and very nice that they decided to put a warp point here so we can get to it easily. Oh, you know what? I should check and see how long we have until the next day unlocks. This is so great. Hmm? one day until that unlocks. Go to quest. Yeah, I need to do each of these quests in order to unlock that. Alright, so... Alright, that's not there. How would I go about checking... What is this? Yeah, okay. This is the area where we look at each of the chapters. So there aren't 4 chapters. There are 5 chapters in this one. Interesting. Wow. Alright, so this one unlocks in 11 hours. It basically unlocks tomorrow. So, yeah, I won't be able to get to the second chapter. And that's fine. I do plan on doing the rest of this event after Christmas because this weekend I'm going to be busy with work and the holidays. So, yeah, if you are looking forward to seeing the rest of... If you are looking forward to seeing me play the rest of these chapters, and you do like to tune into the live streams, I'm sorry you're going to have to wait a few days. But luckily, once Christmas is over, each one of these events should be unlocked, and I can take care of them at my leisure. Maybe even do a couple when I start playing again on Tuesday. Really all depends on how busy I am after the holidays. Because we are going to be going from Christmas right into New Year, so I might have double the workload. So all of these are the challenges, which is surprising because that's a lot. They are giving us a lot to do in these 17 days. I hope I can get to it all. Alright, so let's go ahead and do each one of the challenges and their consequential storylines that are connected to each of them to unlock them. And we'll be alright. What do we got going on here with Miko? What's different about her? Oh, her friendship level increased. Everyone's friendship level increased, and now hers is at the max. That's great. Nice. I got her her background. That's cool. I'm happy. Take a look here. I did have Deluxe up there for a while when I unlocked his, and now that we've unlocked Yaimiko's, let's put hers on. She's another one of my favorite characters. There you go. So girly, but I don't really care, to be honest. I like Guy. She's a great character. Alright, let's play a round of this, since this is the first one we've unlocked. By accident. Mind you, I didn't realize who I was talking to when this began. So let's see how this challenge works. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait until Wednesday to play all of these. So yeah, I may want to space a lot of the chapters out because it looks like everything unlocks in 5 days. It's a good thing we have 17 days. So yeah, I might be playing this event long into next year. Isn't that great? So 2 weeks of Genshin Impact. I'm kind of glad that I finished up Star Ocean like I did. I do want to play the second playthrough of Star Ocean with Reina. But it looks like I'm going to be doing that next year. And that's okay, because Star Ocean's just that kind of a game that you can come back to whenever you're ready. Genshin Impact, you gotta take care of everything when you can. You're very limited on time. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, let's see how this works. Start it up. I think this might be a fight. Special defense. Use limited number of munitions to defeat all enemies. Oh, so this is like a target thing. Alright. I'm not very good at aiming and shooting with guns. That's why I don't play first-person perspective games. Oh, I'm gonna be bad at this. Alright, in 1000 pace interdiction arcuminate sharp shooting zone. Wow, that is a mouthful. You will be using special optical lenses to aim and shoot opponents. Press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at your targets and press the shoot button to fire bullets at the targets your lens is aimed at. Defeat all opponents to complete the challenge. Yeah, this is basically a barrel shooter or a rail shooter, pretty much. Ammunition is limited in some scenarios. Utilize the limited munitions to defeat all enemies. Okay, yeah. This is a rail shooter, pretty much. Alright. Damn. I'm not good at rail shooting. I'm not good at any shooting. I'm not good at aiming in video games in general. I'm not coordinated to that degree, you know? Okay, so you can adjust the sensitivity of the camera in the settings. Alright, good. Good to know. It seems to be going at a pretty good pace. How do I shoot? Oh, I have to aim first. Oh, there was a guy there. Now they're all kind of alerted. Oh, I don't have to hold it down. Okay. Very fast shot. Just kind of headshots I need to get. Do we have a time limit? We got a brute over here. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I didn't get a headshot. I did hit the wrong button. I think you have to hit some of them multiple times. Oh, there's an explosive here. Oh, we got some on the Spina della Russa. Oh, we got one down here. There it is. Oh, he's behind that box. That's why I wasn't able to... Oh, shit. Gotcha. I checked over there. Around here a little more. This isn't that bad. I don't mind this, but it's bound to get hectic as we go along. Oh. Is he gonna turn? Yeah, he's gonna turn. Only got one shot. Not bad. Training scenario changes. Alright. Oh, we got a big guy down here. Explosives over here. Maybe I should shoot the... There we go. Oh, there's one straggler that didn't die. Hiding behind stuff. Fuck. Where's he gonna run to? Oh, did he get away? No. Okay. He's trying to get over there real bad. Not very smart to stop, though, when you're running. Oh, he was trying to warn this guy. Oh, we got a big one over here. Okay, I didn't see him behind the box. That's a good tell. Alright, so with the big ones, you have to get 2 hits in. I don't have to worry about him because he's asleep, so... There we go. Ah, so those are some of the requirements. Interesting. Alright. So this is bound to get more challenging as we go along, because I'm not good at stuff like that. I call those barrel shooters because you're sitting in one place, but a lot of times people lump barrel shooters and rail shooters in together, so... so I'm pretty sure I should just classify them as a rail shooter. Even though barrel shooter seems more accurate. You are just sitting in one spot, so... Oh, wait. I do like it, though. To those that are into FPS shooters, you've got a lot of stuff to do in this game that you would be interested in. I don't get why so many people don't like this game simply by its aesthetics. It's a fun game. A rose by any other name would smell as sweet, you know? The phrase? Shouldn't judge a book by its cover. All of that can easily be said about Genshin Impact, but people see it and they're like, I don't like this anime bullcrap. Fucking get over yourself. Play it, it's a lot of fun. I do hope I get way more Prima Gems, though. If I can get a C1 Navia, I think that'll just be telling, you know? It'll be like, you're destined to play as this character. The other one don't unlock until tomorrow. Alright, that makes sense. So each of these challenges have to be done in the order. Well, up until a point. Alright, so let's start with the first one at the top and then go down. Y'all can read this. It's another reason why I changed a lot of the aspects of my stream. Made it a lot easier for you guys to read what's going on. I didn't... You know, it took me a while to realize that the chat was getting in the way of the dialogue. I don't pay attention to that much when I watch on playback. I don't like watching my own videos. A lot of people don't. They just don't. They just make sure that everything's functioning correctly, and that's what I do. I watch for a little bit just to make sure everything's working all right, and then I stop. But I did start noticing that the words were the text was overlapping, and I was like, ooh, I gotta change that at some point. So yeah, once we get these challenges done, I'm gonna kind of chill out a little bit and run around with Navia, collect her stuff, try to get her stronger to a point. If it gets to a point where I have to collect more than the material I already have, if it gets to a point where the materials I have to collect are going to take a while, like several hours to get, I will stop, because the last thing you guys want to do is sit here and watch me run around doing the same thing for several hours. That's never fun to do. So yeah, basically after this entire event is over and when I plan to work on Navia, expect the same kind of chill streams that you got when I was working on Tenaria back in the Sumeru days. Right, so this one appears to involve doing that mini game that I already got a tutorial for. Which is good, I like that tutorial. I'm definitely not going to be talking as much as I did. I was only elaborating so much in the tutorial because I wanted everyone to get an idea as to what was going on. Because as Time Lord said, it can be difficult to understand for someone that's not all that good with editing or able to understand what it is they're looking at in terms of what's necessary to do what was required of that challenge. So I guess my elaboration was just because I don't know, maybe I wanted to show off, okay? It's one of the things I do for commissions. I have a notification on my laptop that I really want to look at. I'm a bit worried. It might have something to do with the stream. Hold on. Okay, it doesn't seem like it is. Also, my bandana has this habit of moving up on my head. I would like to say it's because I need to break it in a little bit more, but I feel like I've broken it in as much as I can. At this point, it's just not staying on my head because it's too small. But when I ordered the thing, it's not like there were any size options. So I don't know if this was probably made for adults or not. I don't know. My old one was definitely a larger size than this one. So I don't know. When I have the money, I might just get another one. It will be good to have two bandanas anyway, because if my sister ever does decide to join, I can give her one and I can wear the other. But as it stands right now, she probably won't be joining us anytime soon. Especially because Christmas is such a busy time for us. Okay, this doesn't seem to have much of anything to do with what I was doing before. Unless the thing I'm supposed to do is go to the location first. Into the frame, film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. See, while I'm good at editing, I've never done anything to capture raw footage. Everything I do in editing is related to scenes after. Yeah, this. Some shots come with narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Once the position and narration of all shots are selected, you can start filming and view the results. Your video will be rated according to how closely it adheres to the director's requirements. Do your best to satisfy all the requirements and receive a higher rating to win rewards. Alright. This might take me a little while to figure out, but after this it shouldn't be that hard. An actress played by Lynette. Do I have to have these characters? I mean, I do have Lynette, but is lost amidst the underwater seagrass and cannot find her way when she looks up and the sunlight illuminates her face to the water surface, showing her the way forward. Alright, let's start shooting. Alright, frame 1. No, this is exactly what we did before. Alright, so I should be good with this. Camera position requirements. Show the environment that the actress played by Lynette is lost in. So, what we're supposed to do here is... I mean, that's a pretty good shot. Showcases Lynette. This shows absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's an upper shot. So, whoa. I meant to do this. Yeah, let's do this. Because top angled shots usually establish someone in a panicked position. It's supposed to make the viewer feel as if they're watching somebody who feels smaller than the situation is that they're going through. Like watching a mouse run through, or a rat run through a maze. it makes the scene appear more panicked. I remember the path I took coming here. Let's keep going. It can't be far. That seems good. Time for afternoon tea. Underwater. Where should I swim? It all seems the same underwater. That seems a little more on the nose. Because she's supposed to be lost. This makes it seem like she knows where she's going. So here we go. This one, perfect. Camera position requirements. Film how the actress played by Lynette looks as she swims through the seagrass. Way more seagrass here. No, I keep hitting X by accident. There's no shot of Lynette in this. So. Okay, so you only, yeah, this is only an establishing shot showcasing the direction of which she's going in. So it wouldn't require narration. Highlight the bewildered expression of the actress played by Lynette. That's not good. This one, close up on her face. She does look bewildered. How does she look in this one? Yeah, you can't really get good emotion from a back shot like that, so. The actress played by Lynette sees the sunlight shining through the water. Good right there. It's always good to get a top-down shot when they're trying to show that the direction they're supposed to be going is acknowledged by the character. Because typically when you're trying to get the viewer to understand where the person's coming from, having them look in the same direction that the character is supposed to be looking is a good way to do that. So, I know, follow the sun rays. After enjoying the refreshments, I should be time to go prepare for the performance this evening. Forget it, let's just go home. That just makes her seem even less like she knows where she's going. Alright, this should do it. Perfect. To any of you wondering why I was doing like a little play-by-play, it's for people like, I mean, when Time Lords came in, he said he didn't have a very good grasp of what he was supposed to do in this scenario. I'm just giving those who are a little confused an idea on how to perceive and how to understand film editing. As someone that does it quite often, it can be a good idea to draw from experience in little games like this, which is interesting. I've never really played a mini game or kind of a challenge like this before in a video game, and this is why I like Genshin Impact. They experiment with a lot of the things they have you do in this game. Sometimes it doesn't go so well, like when they have me do that that tower defense mini game thing that they did last year. I hated that challenge. It was so annoying, and I kept always not doing the right thing and screwing up and was never able to complete it. But when they have challenges like this, the kind of thing that I've never really seen before in a video game. I'm sure there are games that have implemented things like this in them, but they're the main draw point of the game. They're not like a mini game or a challenge. So, you know, just having something like this in a game is very interesting. I'm not saying it's the first time I've ever seen it. I'm pretty sure there are several other games that have done it. I'm pretty sure there was a game, I think it was called Drive, where you're supposed to be an action film star and you're supposed to be driving for a photo shoot. And then there's the Ape Escape game that kind of does the same thing. Where you're supposed to be putting the monkeys in a scenario to have them do things for the movie. I've seen those two games before, and they kind of follow along the lines of what it is I'm trying to do in this minigame challenge. I'm just saying that it's something you don't see that often in video games. Okay, well, where's the... How do I get the rewards for this? I already did it. I just need to collect the rewards. Oh, there we go. Triangle. There we are. Very nice. And this one doesn't unlock until tomorrow, so... Next quest. That was a fun one. I like that one. Oh, I can already get the weapon. Sweet. I won't be able to upgrade the weapon until I finish everything because the material for upgrading the weapon, they're rewards for finishing more of the mini games, but you know. All right, back to here. Now let's do the next. Minigame challenge related quest line. Talk to her. Once again, I hope you all don't mind. I'm not going to read any of this out loud. I'm going to give you all time to do that yourself. In case you're wondering, you can hit the pause button whenever the line of text finishes so that you can read it and follow along with what's going on. I'll try not to say too much, that way you don't have to listen to me ramble. That's all for my drink. Darn. Worst case scenario, you can always get another one. That's not the right mindset. While in some scenarios that's true, in most cases you don't want to have that kind of attitude when it comes to approaching a job. Sure, there's always work available, especially in today's economy, but you don't want to have that kind of mentality. It just shows poor performance. It shows future employers that you're not really very reliable. And I know for some corporations that's not a huge deal. But the good corporations, the ones you want to work for, they always need good and reliable people. So, if you're not willing to demonstrate that, they're going to look at your past work experience. Trust me. Any good employer will always check past records for their employees. Oh, excuse me. Alright, with that out of the way, we're free to go for the challenge. Where are we going to be doing this? Ah, alright, looks like we aren't going to be doing everything in this in the city. What is this? Stabilization mecha balls automatically avoid testers and move in the opposite direction of an approaching tester. A stabilization mecha ball's movement is influenced by all testers. Use this characteristic to send as many stabilization mecha balls as possible into your zone within the time limits. Oh, so this is kind of like herding sheep. In addition to the stock balls, glitz balls will also spawn. Stock balls are worth 1 point each and glitz balls are worth 7 points. Jump boosters can be found in the testing grounds. Pick one up to perform an extreme jump that goes higher and farther. It's perfect for rapidly moving to the other side of a stabilization mecha ball, so use it well. A test will be carried out in one of 5 locations at random. Ah, okay. So this is the kind of challenge you do behind a door. How was I supposed to walk here? A lot of places in Fontaine, it's like, if you're supposed to walk there, how? Like, a lot of times with Fontaine City itself, there doesn't seem to be entrances or exits. It's just a big wall, and the only way to get in and out is via Aquabus. Doesn't that seem a little ridiculous? I mean, it's secure, don't get me wrong, but I mean, you're already surrounded by water. How secure do you need your place to be? Oh, so we have to partner up with others. Okay. So instead of this being a case of herding sheep, this is more like a soccer game. Except the soccer balls are sheep. There are a total of 5 stabilization mecha balls testing sites. This one? I'll go with Navia. Everybody else is showing off. Oh, I have to... Okay. I had to hit triangle. Sorry, everyone. I don't know who I'm playing with, but... Yellow zone. What we got going on here? There's a power up right there. Oh. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Oh. So I guess we're yellow. Nice. I think that person accidentally helped me get a point. I think I accidentally helped them get a point. Oh. No. Oh, I wanted that. No, get in there. No. Nice. Sweet. You got so many points. Get in there. I don't even know who's ahead. I'm not paying attention to that. I just want points. I got 60. Oh, sweet. I dominated. Oh, okay. So we all share the points at the end. That's just you get bonus rewards for if you have the most points. It's cool. I feel like that's something that I only had to do once. Oh, nope. I'm gonna have to do it several times if I want all the reward. Oh, man. And look, it just keeps going. So this is kind of like how they do Windbloom, the Windbloom event, or the Wind Chase event. In terms of points. You score more points, you get more rewards. You get a larger amount of score points. Everybody's working towards the same goal, but those that perform the best get the most rewards. And it doesn't really matter how many points you get, because at the end, all you really need to do is get to 5,000. And once you get to 5,000, you're done. All this really influences is if you do better, you get done faster. That's the only real benefit to doing well in this minigame. And we could do it a multitude of times. So because we're going to be doing about one challenge per chapter, we're going to be revisiting this anyway, so I might as well wait to do the rest of them. You know? That way I can do it each time. And it pads everything out. But that's pretty much the gist of that challenge, to anyone looking to play it. Or to anyone watching in the archives from the future, and we're wondering exactly how that minigame worked. Alright, let's take care of the last quest and learn about this challenge, the last challenge. Do it, and then get on with the chill stream. I like her dress, it's nice. I don't get the whole side hat thing. I don't see too many people actually doing that in real life. But apparently it's something people like. At least aesthetically. I just never see it. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, have you? To those watching in the archives, have you seen people wearing small little side hats or things like that? The kind that you'd see in a video game? Like the one she's wearing? Because I haven't. I know how they're sitting there. Like, they'll either be held in place by a barrette or a pin. I'm just wondering exactly how fashionable it is. Because I could see it being a part of a costume, yes, but as everyday wear, in the same vein as how she's wearing it right now, you don't see that too often. At least I don't think you do. Could just be an American thing. Maybe it's not very fashionable over here in America. Let me know in the comments. Alright, so this is the fighting challenge. I think I said earlier on today that I thought this would be the fighting challenge. Alright, cool. So, yeah. This will probably be the first time I really have to challenge using my, my Navia. I probably should switch to Diluc, but I have been looking to fight with Navia. So. We gotta do it. We gotta do it inside of a building. Oh no, the property damage. Especially with Navia. Just everything's gonna be blowing up. I feel like this is the first time that I've had a character that blows shit up. I mean, Miko, she did a lot of damage with her lightning, don't get me wrong, but she wasn't causing explosions. Just large discharges. And Diluc was all about setting shit on fire. This is the first time we're gonna be playing with a character that's blowing stuff up. Oh no. In such close corners. Don't really matter, I just fight. That's all I'm taking away from this. So there are 4 challenges. 1 for each day. Wow, this one I'm gonna have to wait a whole day. But this one technically unlocks 2 days after the premiere, because all of this stuff that we're doing now is from yesterday. I just didn't do it yesterday because I decided to do Navia's story yesterday instead. So yeah, the first chapter of everything happened yesterday, so this event right here technically isn't unlocking for another 2 days. And neither is this, come to think of it, because it's 3 days, not 2 days, so yeah. This is 5 days. So yeah, every chapter, every next challenge is going to unlock every other day. So yeah, I'm off on my calculations. Everything won't be unlocked after Christmas. Everything will be unlocked by next week. Oh boy. But it don't matter. I'll just take care of each thing as it comes. Try to space everything out. Alright, yeah, I want to play with Navia. I want to get good at using her character, even though she is nowhere near the same level as my other characters, and this is probably a bad idea. I just want to get good at using her. And I feel like the opponents here aren't going to be that powerful if it's a challenge, because sometimes they're not. Especially since these two are level 80 and not level 90. So. Alright, let's see what we're getting into here. 40? Oh, this is perfect, actually.
Right here.
I'll uproot you!
I'm always watching. Emerge, right here.
Hey there! This one's got your name on it! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. This one's got your name on it!
She says that in 2 different ways. Interesting. This one's got your name on it, and this one's got your name on it.
Come on out, right now, right here. Nothing lasts forever.
I'll uproot you! One with the forest.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire! Well, with rocks. Watch out! Feeling lucky?
Yeah, she's not doing too much damage. Definitely not as much as Diluc would be.
I hear everything.
But she's still learning.
I'm always watching. Show them.
A proper send-off from the Spino. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Coming at ya.
And Shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
Feeling lucky? A proper send-off from the Spino with love. Hey there!
This is also another good thing because this is the first time that we'll be properly we will properly be capable of dealing with characters that have shields. Because Geo characters, the thing that they're primarily good at is breaking shields and giving defense to fellow allies. So having a Geo character in my team for the first time is going to be very beneficial. I mean, technically, it's not the first time. When I was playing with Traveler for a while in the pre-game, or the first chapter of the game, I was playing as Geo a lot before we went to Inazuma. I didn't really play with a wind element at all, come to think of it. So if there's any element that I haven't much experience with, it's wind. We're bound to get better points if we put D-Luke in the team, so let's do it. She's still learning, so she's definitely not as strong as D-Luke is.
I really want to go traveling.
But she wants to go traveling with us.
Let's finish
We'll
this.
make her stronger, don't worry. Let's go back inside. We've got D-Luke. Let's try this again. Oh, you know what? I don't even have to put him in my team. Because... well, I didn't even need to heal that whole time. So yeah, let's put Navia on the team.
I hear everything. Time for retribution.
Right now, right here. Nothing lasts forever.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud. Excuse me.
Attack! Hey there!
Verdict is... I'll uproot you!
Emerge, right now. A sight to behold. Right here, emerge.
Burn!
Watch out! A proper send-off! Hey there!
I hear everything. One with the forest. Verdict is...
Right now. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge, right here.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
Come on out. Hey there!
Changes the element. This is my first time using that.
Retribution!
I probably should have used it last time I played too.
Fire! Well, with rocks.
And
Well,
shout,
with
"I'll
props.
uproot
I just
you."
realized you said that.
Right now, right here. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now.
Verdict is... I hear everything.
Fire! Well, with rocks.
Oh, that didn't help me out at all. Wow. New record, but I didn't get the gold. Alright, so this looks like it's going to be a challenge where I'm not going to be getting everything. I guess that's on purpose. Let's take a look here at the event shop. I feel like I should be able to get everything on here except for these two. These two are undoubtedly rewards for if you get literally everything complete, which is fine. I don't really need any more Mora. I don't need any more of those crystals. I'm okay with this. It's just, you know, sometimes I feel like I want to get everything. It's compulsive behavior, I realize, but I don't always have to get everything. I should understand that. Let's take a look here. There we go. Yeah. I'd have to get 4,000 points. Wow. And this was with Diluc on the team. So, yeah. I'd have to have a way better lineup in order to get everything. Okay, let's swap out Diluc for Navia and have a bit of a chill stream, a chill session. Just travel around looking for her stuff,
Despina's on the case.
trying to make her character stronger so that she can be an accurate member to replace Diluc. Sorry, just a little gassy. Got a bit of acid reflux today. So what's up with this? Initial facts. Maybe we should go ahead and finish some of these stories. I've been neglecting the side quests. Huh. Oh, right. I remember grabbing that. I did it by accident while I was doing another event. Let's stop navigating over to there, because that's kind of going to be annoying to see on the minimap. Alright, so her special item that she is supposed to get, the environmental item that she's supposed to get, is located in Marus, I think? No, Morta region. The Morta region. I don't know where that is. Let's look at the map. Alneus, West Slopes, Morta. Montessus, Fontaine, Central Laboratory, Macon, Foggy Forest. Oh, there's another port over here, huh? Yeah, it did kind of seem weird that there was only one port. So there's bound to be another one over this way. At some point, we're going to be unlocking this area over here. Maybe to get to Natlan. Because from what I understand, the way to describe Tabat, in a lot of scenarios, it sounds like this area over here would lead to Natlan. And this area up here would lead to Shnesnaya. But we're looking for Morta. Let's get closer. I think they give out more names when you get close. No, they don't. I don't know where Morta is. I wonder if maybe if I go in there, it will actually direct me. No, not the map. It's not. Darn. Okay.
Oh.
Morta. Alright, let's take the phone here. Look up Morta region in Fontaine. And Genshin Impact. Did my phone... Ugh, my phone turned off. Darn it. Now I gotta wait for that to boot up. But I mean, hey. It's, Can I run in the water? Splash. This feels like something Navi would do, don't you think? Just run around in the fountain. Have a friends moment. I have this strange feeling that I'm going to have to go to the upper parts of Fontaine. I could be wrong. It could be over in the east because the eastern area of Fontaine is the newest location. But I'm going to take the Clementine line. Oh, wait, no. Is it the Clementine line or is it... Well, I can no longer take this line. Has been destroyed. But I could warp up to there. I'm gonna... Alright, my phone's done loading up everything. No, it's not logged in though yet. Genshin Impact. No, not Genshin, please. Genshin Impact. Morta Fontaine. Region. Oh, that's right. I forgot there are multiple layers to Fontaine. I forgot. All right. It looks like it's underwater. How do I? Oh, there we go. There we go. So zoom in a little more. Celsia, Shaman, Thala. No, it's not on this floor. Monta. Mont S East. Up here, as I thought. Okay, so I'll be around here. Because this is the east of the Monta area. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's solved. That's off my phone. Alright, so they're about to just be floating around here. As soon as I can find one, I'll know what they look like. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not these. I have plenty of these. I am going to need an ability, though. sparkly here. What is that? Is that it? No, it's something different. Maybe a good thing to have. What is this? I don't know what this is. Let's go down. Oh, this is another entrance into the Fortress of Meripede. I wonder if this is the direction that that maybe Child went to get out of the Fortress of Meripede. Because you remember we weren't able to because the dangerous water was under here. Oh, there's a barrier. Well. I guess story-wise, it wouldn't make sense if we were able to easily traverse this area. I guess we can unlock that area. Or eventually come out through this hole as we do more of the side stories in the fortress. So they just expel the oxygen from the fortress out through these. I guess it makes sense. Eventually all that carbon building up like that would cause carbon monoxide poisoning. Which, to anyone out there wondering, is one of the leading causes of death for people who live in their cars. A lot of times cars are sealed in a way that doesn't permit a lot of oxygen to get in. And what the human body does is it takes oxygen and it produces carbon. And when one of the other gets to the point where it's too much, if there's too much carbon in the air, it can't produce more oxygen. And without the oxygen, your body's taking in too much carbon, which causes your lungs pretty much to try and breathe or try to take in the carbon, which kind of like stacking dirt on top of dirt for a filter. And that kind of just messes up your lungs, and it can cause you to kind of, I want to say poison yourself, but it's not really a type of poisoning. They just used to view it as poison because it seemed like a type of poison, but it's really not. It's just like your lungs get dirty to the point where it can't process it can't even process oxygen anymore, and you just suffocate. So the only way to get over carbon monoxide poisoning is to basically just like clean your lungs out, which is as you can imagine not an easy thing to do. You have to be on respirators for a long time. Kind of like the conditions that people who were suffering from COVID were under, you know? That's the kind of conditions you'd be under if you were suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning. So if you're ever wondering what it would be like to suffer from carbon monoxide poisoning. It's a lot like when you'd be seeing the people who were suffering from COVID-19 in the hospital, connected, hooked up to respirators. Because it's not the kind of condition where you can just have your lungs opened up and then cleaned out, you know? That's not how the body works. You can't just scrape away all of the carbon from your lungs. I mean, if that was the situation, I feel like a lot of people would be doing that to get rid of the tar that gets in their lungs when they smoke. But it's just not that simple. Did I get a... I did, but I forgot. Alright, I still have no clue what it is I'm looking for. I keep finding these jellyfish, which are kind of similar to what I need, but I don't think that's what I need. I think I'm in the right area. It said Mont, right? And I'm in Mont. Just the east portion of Mont. I know.
Oh.
Morta! I fucking read it wrong. Alright, well. Let's look up again. I was hoping I'd find it when I realized there are multiple layers in Fontaine, but... Nope, I'm gonna need a little bit of a guide. Need a bit of guide help. Here it is. It is in the new area. Why doesn't it show it like that? Mortar region. Why didn't it show that on the map? It's right here. Right around here is the Mortar region, but it doesn't say that it is. It says Mont again right there. Is it a translation mistake? It could be. Yeah, because on this map that I'm looking at here, it says they're in large text, Morta region. But it doesn't look like that at all on my map. Maybe if I zoom out more. I had to zoom out more. Well, that answers that. There we go. Let's see. I haven't found one yet, so it's still going to be a little difficult to find. Once I see one, I'll know what to look for. We should get a power-up. Just to be sure. Just in case we encounter any bad guys. Oh, maybe that's it. That kind of looks like it. Got little things going around it. Spring of the First Dewdrop. Okay, that's what it's called. Spring of the First Dewdrop. Alright, so these aren't that difficult to spot. Oh, and there are multiple ones next to each other. That's good. I was worried that maybe I'd only be able to find one at a time, but that's good that they can be found in clumps like that. The places where they're located are kind of sparse. It's not really easy to tell exactly where it is you're going to find them. They're just kind of everywhere. Let me open you up. There we go. Get out of there before it closes. I bet it closes. Does it give any hints to when? No? Okay, maybe it doesn't close. Alright, cool. take a look here. Oh, wrong button. 8. Need 2 more. There's another one. I'm guessing a good place to find them is in these shelves. Yep. Alright. You know what to keep an eye out for. Alright, that's another ascension level. We can get to 50.
As the cream melts on the tip of my tongue, all my stress fades away.
New voice line. Alright, auto ad. 50. Alright, so what do we need now? We need 20 of these. Oh, we're gonna need these now. Find them in Icewind Suite. Icewind Suite. Alright, well. There's a dungeon we gotta go into then. Oh no, it's a type of enemy. Where is it? Is that it there? Alright, that's a type of enemy then. There it is. Oh, it's her. So we're going to have to go through that fight over and over. Ooh. That fight is a bit... Well... At least we have plenty of the other stuff. Not a lot of these, though. Let's go ahead and look around for more of those. I might have to wait to give her another ascension. Uh-oh, what is this? Oh, bad guy. Go away. Get that bubble out of here. I thought I had a... Oh, shit. She's dead. Oh, she's back. Oh, because we have Barbara. Right. I'll use her the abilities that this thing has. This doesn't have any attack abilities, does it? I don't know what I'm doing with this. It must not be good for fighting. I don't know. No clue. Because it's not doing anything. Usually it's supposed to do something. No, I don't really want to fight that thing anyway. I'm just here to collect these. So they're located on these flowers. And in the shells. Oh, we got a friend here. They're trying to shoot him. Leave him alone. He didn't do nothing. You show me a... Oh, you showed me a clam. Thank you. I needed those. Hey, what? I'm closed again. he went inside of it. Why'd you do that? I guess he got confused. I'm like, oh, what's in here? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be doing something. Hey. Like that. I'll take this too. What's going on? Oh, you want me to fight them? Oh, okay. There. I beat him up. Now what? Go through the rings. Alright. Superman 64 this. Me to a couple of these. Let's go back down. Where did I find that one? I think it was down this way. Yeah, we still got some of them on the flowers. And now we have a proper power-up. I don't know what that other power-up was supposed to do, but it wasn't doing anything. I'm like, whoa, it's not an attacking power-up? What's the point of it then? It's not helping me. This is not helping.
Remix. Am I late?
Hello there, Repix. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. You're kinda late. I already finished up the event stuff for today. But now I'm having a nice chill stream, collecting stuff for my new character, Navia. You know, just kind of having fun. Need a whole bunch of this dew.
Remix. Sorry, LOL, I just woke up.
Oh, it's fine. It's okay. I don't mind as long as somebody stops in and says hello. It's okay. We have a new follower, a new fellow friend that only stops by. All he does is he stops in, says hello, and then leaves. And I'm totally okay with that. His name's CypherTan. If you've ever seen him in the chat, you know who I'm talking about. Not CypherChan. I think I said CypherChan. I meant CypherTan. I'm pretty sure I said it right. Get away from that treasure. I want it. I know you didn't do anything to bother me, but I'm suddenly feeling greedy. So it looks like the dew only shows up around the flowers and inside of the shells. So I think I'm getting pretty close to exhausting all of the available dew right now.
Dew drops are so hard to find when I don't have the area unlocked.
Oh, you don't have it unlocked yet? Ah, you need to get it unlocked. It's not that hard, it's not that far. I just took one day and I did it. However, there is a lot going on in Genshin right now, so I could see how you can get busy with other things. Blow that up with a crab power-up. Oh, or with one of those. These explode too, right? Yeah. Healing fish. I think when I first came down here, I looked at these flowers. No, I didn't. Okay. I think this is the first flower I looked at. So yeah, we might be all out of dew. Yep, no more dew. Darn. Alright, let's go back down here and fight this thing now that I actually have a power up to do so. I missed. Gotta watch it. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's a clam over there. I didn't realize. Got it. Wow, okay, this thing's got a lot of HP. Oof, I feel like the crab might be a better power-up to use against this thing. Because it does seem to be doing a lot of... it launches a lot of things that I could send back to it. Or guard against and then send back, I mean to say. Oh, another one there. So yeah, let's look around for a crab. There's gotta be one around here. They wouldn't have this kind of a boss here doing that kind of a thing if there wasn't a crab there. Oh gosh. I didn't think I got that close. Another shell. Find some healing fish. Leave me alone. Still no crabs. And I think that was the last of the shells. Yeah, that one I already opened.
Remix.
There's one. Okay.
Do you like the new LVL updates?
Oh yeah, I do. It makes it a lot easier. A lot faster too. One of the updates that I was very impressed by that I didn't really think would matter that much is the one that they did for sending people out on expeditions, where you could just hit like 2 buttons and you've already done everything. I didn't think that was something that I would need until I did it, and I was like, oh, that makes it so much easier. We could just stop by, hit 2 buttons, and then leave. And I was like, yes. Because you know, you might have seen my streams, but I like to end every stream by sending characters out on expeditions, and you have to hit like several buttons. You gotta hit buttons over and over again. Alright, it looks like I got all of the shells on the bottom of the seafloor. Let's see if I can upgrade Navia now.
I like how they have stats and artifact recommendations.
Okay, yeah, I need to go fight those guys to get the material that I need now. That's alright. I think I fought them once before. They're not that bad. Though I did fight them with D-Luke, so I might have to change back to D-Luke. Have I checked these flowers over here? Yeah. Let's check these flowers just to be sure. I'll leave. Oh yeah, that was where the one ghost was at. ghost might have distracted me, so there might be some over here. No, it didn't. Okay, I guess I did keep track of where I was going. Alright then. Oh, there's one over there. Oh, they're not only near the flowers and the shells, but they're also around landmarks. It's very hard to tell exactly where you're going to find these things. They could be literally everywhere except for the areas that aren't Morta. Aren't in the Morta region. I don't know what that is, but that doesn't seem like it's going to lead me to any more water, so. I want to collect as many as I can because these things kind of have a limit to them as to how many you can collect in a day. So the more I can collect, the more I'll have for the next time I need to upgrade. Don't know what that's all about. I'm guessing I'm going to have to come around here quite often. And that's fine. There are a lot of puzzles around here that I need to figure out anyway. Okay. So when I came in here, I found about 10 of them. And I've found 37. I think I'm at 30. I might be at 40 now. What's that? What is this? Harmonious reed pipe requires the ripples released by a bursting dew bubble. Oh. Okay, well. I guess I gotta blow that up or something. I don't really want to do any puzzles right now. I'm just looking for objects. Can't get sidetracked, you know? Just a good idea to read that stuff. Just in case I play and I need to figure it out. Alright, well. Here goes another landmark-ish location. And sure enough, there's more dew in these shells. Oh no, this is something else. What is this? Huh. Borrower's expectations. Looks like an important item. I guess for future events. Oh, it's in the seaweed. Oh, it's that guy. Never mind. He's like, hey. Oh, just imagine that. Someone walking up to you like, oh, whoa, what is... And then they realize, oh, it's just you. So insulting. Like, wow, I'm sorry. Gee. Yeah, it's just me. Okay, I'm not seeing any more dew. There's treasure. But there's also a bad guy. Those treasures only give me, like, more, so who cares? There isn't too much dew located around landmark objects. But there always seems to be some, or at least some located around seashells, or the clam shells underwater. It's always a good idea to look for these, and those could be anywhere, so. Oh, there go two flowers I'd never seen before. Got some dew on them. Go grab it. Do on the one anyway. I'll do on that one. Or that one. You know what? That might have been the flower that had the ghost on it, and then I followed it and lost track of where I was. That could be why I didn't collect that dewdrop. Alright. Yeah, all these other ones seem to be empty too. Alright, good. Well, gotta be thorough. Oof. Repix, have you tried the new event out yet? The film festival, the film event thing, whatever it's called, I can't remember now. Lights, camera, action. If you're still there, I don't know, you might have just left. Admittedly, me collecting stuff isn't that interesting. Oh, you will? Okay, good. I'm kind of glad you didn't come in when I was playing it, because there are some pretty cool character reveals in it, and I didn't want to spoil anything for you. Oh, there goes another clamshell I haven't opened up. Oh, it's another one of these. Autumn's regrets. These seem very important. Oh, I killed some stuff over there and forgot to collect the bounty. There we go. It's always kind of hard to keep track of where your loot goes when you kill something underwater. Because you're moving in multiple directions on a Z-axis. No longer an X and Y. Got a third dimension to worry about. Let's go ahead. This whole area around here was the Morta region, right? This area over here isn't related, is it? Let's see. Oops, wrong button. Alright, yeah, this is all around here is probably the Morta region. This area up here might be part of the Iranres forest. I don't want to look around in an area I'm not entirely sure about. I've collected a good bit. It looks like you could get about 60 dewdrops from there. That's a good place to farm for them. Alright, now let's go fight those dancing, the dancing duo over there. Not with her, though. She is definitely not going to make things easy. Oh, that expired. Darn. Oh, right. Alright, D-Luke, you're back in.
What's our objective?
Our objective is to collect stuff for Nadia. Or Navia. D-Luke's like, oh, my replacement. Right. Well, everybody else has had a replacement so far, D-Luke, so... Well, except for Barbara. I guess I'm going to have to eventually find a good healer. There's already a good healer that I have. I just, I don't know. I don't know why I haven't swapped to using, where is she? Goldfish girl. What is it? Yeah, there we go. Sangonomiya. I don't know why I haven't swapped to using Sangonomiya. She's a vastly superior healer compared to Barbara. But I don't know. I don't know why I don't have her on my team, okay? I just like Barbara.
The more data samples, the better.
Alright. I forget how this fight goes, but let's do it. Do I have to fight a certain one? Is my question. Or does it not matter? I forget which one's easier. They both have different fighting styles. I'll go with this one, and then I'll go with the other one and see which one I prefer fighting.
Refix. Yes. Refix.
Let's nip that in the bud. Burn!
I beat both of them, so it doesn't really matter.
Emerge, right
Oh,
here.
yeah. The guy. I think the girl is the one I'm doing now.
Nothing lasts
Capella.
Can't see?
Right now, emerge.
Yeah, I think this one I have to stay kind of far away from them. Which is alright, because I have Tanari. Remember, one of these two sets is you're gonna have to stay away from them quite a bit. Try to keep an eye out for that, obviously. Fuck. Which I'm not doing a very good job of.
Ready, steady, go! Let's dance.
Verdictors? One with the force. Who do you think you... I hear everything.
Still got Barbara's effect going.
Right now.
Ah! Do not want to get caught up in those.
Keep up.
Let the show begin.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Time for retribution. Can't see? One thing after another. I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Emerge. Right now. Right here. I'm always watching. Right now.
Fuck.
Emerge.
Enshroud.
Ooh.
One with the force.
Let's dance.
Close. Alright, they move. I forgot.
Enshroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Right now.
Oh, come on. I felt like I was nowhere close to that for a
Right
while.
now.
One with the force.
I missed.
Right here. Show them. A sight to behold.
I hear everything.
Do it.
Come on, we can do it. Let the show begin.
I forget, is this the one we're looking for? I can't remember what it looked like. Let's take a look here. No. It's got to be the level 30 version. So I'm just collecting the ones that are okay. I've got to lower the level. I've got to lower the world level. Go. And after I do this, I won't be able to lower it again until tomorrow.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull
That's weird.
reading.
Can't I lower? I can't. I can only lower it by 1? I really hope that it... I really hope that they're at a level 30 when I lower the level again, or when I come back here. So it sucks that I can't get them unless I can't get it unless they're a level 30, right? Yeah, I don't really... Yeah, here it is. This is the one that I'm getting. Oh no, it says level 30 plus, right? I see one, sweet. So I guess it's just a luck of the draw. Damn. That sucks. So you could get one or the other, regardless of which version you fight. That sucks. That means I'd have to fight them multiple times and not even get the thing that I want half the time. That really sucks. Well, at least I upgraded this. A little more energy on my meter. Alright, let's go back, fight him again. If I can. I don't know how long it takes for them to respawn. I'm guessing maybe the same amount of time as the chicken. Now the chicken, see, that was a fight. That was a fun fight to do, regardless of how many times I had to. They back? They back. Hello. Alright, so... Repicks, you said this one's the easier one, right? Alright, cool. I could deal with that. Let's see what we got going on.
Verdict is...
Right now, emerge.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the butt.
Oh yeah, that's right. This isn't the one where you really just have to avoid the female robot.
Right now, emerge.
Whoops.
Keep up.
Come on up. What a nuisance. Right here. Emerge. Show them. Right here. Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here.
One with the forest. I'll uproot you.
Damn you!
Right now. Right here. Emerge. Let's dance.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Right here. Emerge.
Time for retribution!
One with the forest.
Wow, they totally missed. They usually don't.
I hear everything. Enshroud.
Do the thing?
No more games.
Shit.
Sight to behold.
Shit. Change.
Is that all?
Change. Okay, there we go. Hitting the wrong button. I feel like I should have already killed them by now. What's going on?
Can't see?
Is it because of the shield?
Protect us.
Is the shield doing something? Are they healing? I can't tell.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Verdict is...
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Enshroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Nope, that one. Alright, what do we get from that? That's the kind that we need. So yeah, it is a 50-50. I'm going to try doing this exact fight over again and see what I get. But if it's a 50-50, I didn't have to lower the level like that. The world level. That just means I got less stuff. So, if that is the fight that I need to do, and it isn't a 50-50 shot, then I should just have to do it one more time. And I can get her to a 60. Which will be better. But it still won't be as strong as Diluc. Let's see, that'll put her up to... base attack 313. And Diluc is... base attack of 2,000. No, base attack is 774. Okay. That sounds more accurate. So if I keep on keeping on, I could get her to a base attack, to an attack of about 15,000, which is like 5,000 less than Diluc, which is not great. But let's see what else. Elemental Mastery. Well, stamina, I think, is what I've been focusing on. No, it looks like I've been focusing on Elemental Mastery, because that's way bigger. Yeah, even at her level, it's way larger than Diluc's. 13,000... 28,000. So it looks like for Diluc I was focusing mostly on attack and HP.
The value of knowledge cannot
Which
simply
is
be
good.
quantified in monetary terms.
But base attack will help out a lot with her explosive attacks that she does, and she does a lot of them. When I'm fighting as her, I was barely using her sword, but with Diluc I use his sword quite often, so I can see why I chose to increase his attack. Alright, let's go another round. Level her up again to 60. Then I just need 30 more levels. It means I'd have to collect a lot more. Start doing a lot more of this fight over and over.
The more data samples,
But we're getting there. It took me a while for Tanari, so I'm expecting it to take a while for Navia.
One with the forest.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Time for retribution. Can't see?
Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right now. Emerge.
I hear everything. Enshroud.
A little bad on the timing there.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Can't see?
Admittedly, a lot of this fight is easy because they take so long to actually begin their attack.
One with the force. I'll uproot you.
Yeah, because up to that point they just kind of dance in
Right
one
here.
spot.
Emerge. What a
They can get
nuisance.
kind of halfway down,
Come on, we can do it.
get their attack halfway
Let
down.
the show begin.
Oops. Thought I changed the Fuck.
Can't see?
Shoot.
She was just invisible
Right
for a
now.
little while
A
there.
sight to behold. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Okay. Too late on
One
the
with the force.
keep there.
So. Let's nip that in the bud.
Or I could get out of there.
Right now.
One
Right
piece.
here.
No damage.
Retribution! Enshroud!
Come on out. Right now.
Can't see?
that shield. Whoa, get out of there. Just noticed his health.
I hear everything.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
I'm gonna have to heal Diluc up before we put him back into the fight. Yaimiko's totems
Right now.
do some of the work.
Right here. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. I'll protect us.
We might not even need him. We'll probably get this fight done with just Barbara. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's the second one that I have to do over and over again. Because this seems like it's a little too convenient, you know? Alright, so the next time I play tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, but I think maybe Tuesday, because I won't be able to stream tomorrow. I got work, and then Christmas is going to happen on Monday, so Tuesday when I stream, I'm going to set the world... I'm going to set the world level back up, so I can collect more, or have a better chance of collecting more of those. Alright, ascend, Navia, ascend! Woo! Auto. And up we go. Sweet. Alright, so what am I gonna need next? Same deal. Oh, I'm gonna start needing more of these crystals, but I have a lot, so I can make some. Let's go make some real quick. See how many we can get. Sorry. I should be able to make a lot, because I haven't been concentrating on working on a Geo character. So this entire time that I've been playing this game, I've been collecting those Geo crystals. Yeah, I can make 20. That is a lot. Wish I had a character that was proficient in it. And once I need to start making these, I can make a good deal of these. Also. I don't think that's available. I don't think I have to do that, though, until I get to... Until I get the... You know what? No, I think this might be the only time that I need these. Oh, I really wish I could look at what I need at a level 70. You know what? 70, I might need them also. And then at 80 is probably when I'm going to need the larger jewels. But yeah, we were able to get her to 60. That's good. We're going to need about 7 more of these. That means at most we'll be doing 2, 4, 6. At most we're going to be fighting those dancers another 3 or 4 times. And we don't need too many of these. So, next time I have a chill stream, I'm going to go along, collect as many of these as I can find, fight the dancers a bunch of times, and we'll get her to a level 70. And then once we get her to a level 70, we'll have to work on 80, which shouldn't be too much. Just getting those is going to start to be the problem. Because those dancers, they aren't fast to fight. And you can't go as hard as you do on the chicken fight. So this is going to be annoying, kind of like when I was leveling up Yai Miko. Alright, so what I get? Ah. Another wish. Oh, I can look. Okay, cool. Yeah. So getting from a 60 to a 70, I need those crystals. And a 70 to an 80, I need those crystals. And then once we get to an 80 to get to a 90, we need the larger jewels. That's what it is. So how many of these do we need? 6? Oh, wow. I really don't need as many as I have right now. I don't really need to worry about those crystals for a while. I won't even have to worry about these. Look at how many I already have. 4. And then I could use the rest of what I have after I get those 2 levels to get the other 2 of those gems. So yeah, I don't have to worry about the crystals at all. And just need to focus on getting these. And these. Oh, wait. This is different. Fontamer, a bear. Oh. So I'm going to have to do a lot of fighting underwater. Damn it. You know, that's not that bad. I have to find them, obviously. That's going to be the annoying part. But yeah, the next level, getting from 70 to an 80. No, wait, getting to a 70 might be annoying. And getting to from a 70 to an 80 is definitely going to be annoying. So getting to from 80 to 90 is probably going to be the rest of Fontaine. Just like how it was for Tighnari. In fact, so far, the character that was the hardest for me to level up has been Barbara. Because for a while there, I didn't really have that good of a team. And getting through that fight with the Oceanid was a very annoying thing until I was finally able to get a good Electro character, and that was Lisa, and she helped me out immensely. And then after that, it was a piece of cake to get everything to level up Barbara with. But if I had the knowledge that I do now, it wouldn't have been so hard. However, Yai Miko, regardless of whether or not I have the knowledge, getting her to a level 90 was the worst out of every character that I've had to deal with so far, because dealing with those 2 Vishaps was the most annoying thing. They aren't hard to fight. They just take a long time, and it's annoying to fight them. So, Yai Miko's a great character, don't get me wrong. It's just getting her to a level 90 is a slog. A real slog.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssal.
And now look how easy this is. Oh. So easy. It takes less than a second. I love that. Alright, let's go ahead and sit down. Take a look over here again. So, D-Luke's still going to be in my party for a while. But while I'm adventuring around under the water looking for her dewdrops, Navi is going to stick in my party while I'm doing that. It'll at least allow me to get used to her character and having her in the lineup. That way I'll be ready and capable of using her when I go into Natlan. Whenever Natlan drops, which will probably be next year. Let's be honest. The way they have everything lined up, it feels like they want to get us into new areas around September. every year. So Natlin, then Snezhnaya, and then Conria, and who knows where they'll go after that. But yeah, it's so far I loved it, and the idea of this game being gone forever is saddening. I hope they figure something out. I hope they figure out something that allows us to keep this game around forever. Another reason why I'm making these videos is so that I can remember this game in case it does go down and is lost to time like so many other server-based video games. But they gotta figure out something, and I hope they do. Okay, let's see, what time is it? Well, that's about 4:38. Oh yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock. Yeah, I should probably get to bed. The next time I play, which will be Tuesday, I'm going to be taking care of the rest of this wonderful event that I'm having a lot of fun with so far. It's pretty funny, and it's great seeing a bunch of new characters as well as a bunch of returning characters. I don't know what this was all about. I guess just a free thing. You guys have over a month to get this, so if you're interested in free stuff, hey, here we go. got like a month and a half to get this. Whatever it does. It could be a toy item. I haven't checked in there. Let's see. No, I don't see it in here. I have no clue what it is then. Damn. Let's take a look at the weapon. I completely forgot about her weapon. We're supposed to be working on that too, aren't we? And that new weapon that we got. This, the cardboard sword.
Have a good rest of your day.
Alrighty, repicks. Yeah, I'm going to be ending soon. I just kind of wanted to look at the new weapon here. A base attack of 44. That don't seem that bad, but it also doesn't seem all that great. Let's ascend it, enhance it a bit, and see what happens. See how it goes, you know? No, we can't advance it any further, but let's see how it stacks up to the other weapon we just got. Oh, it looks like it's better. 119. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, are we going to be giving her a toy? A cardboard sword? I haven't helped out. I don't know if I've helped out all the Melazines, though. That's something that I should probably look into if I do want to give her this sword. It's kind of a dorky looking toy, but I mean, if it's gonna be this strong, maybe. Look at the energy recharge, too. Oh, I'm so tempted. It does clash quite a bit with her character, though. This definitely looks like more of a weapon for, say, that character. I forget her name. Shoot. Or maybe even, Nilo. You know? But for Navia, it doesn't look all that good with her character. This weapon does. It's gold and black, like the outfit that she walks around in. Plus, the gold on the weapon matches the gold for the Spina della Russa. As well as her hair, obviously. It's a good gold that works with her outfit. So I'm just going to keep this weapon equipped to her. I need to get this, though. Alright, let's go to that spot and do that real quick before I stop. It shouldn't take that much. I might have to do it on a lower level just to get the... I'll do it on a higher level. I don't care that much. I should be able to get the lower things, right? I'm pretty sure that's how this works. In fact, if anything, I should get more of them. You know? It's been a while since I've done this, so I hope we can do it.
One with the forest.
Right now, emerge.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Oh.
And shroud.
Right here, right now. A sight to behold. Right here.
What's going on? My energy's sapping out. Is that part of the conditions of this place? Is that it drains your energy quite a bit?
I'll
Probably.
uproot you.
If I remember correctly, a lot of places are like that.
Show
A
them.
lot of domains
Emerge.
do that.
One with the forest.
It's very much fluctuating. I don't really seem to have as much of a handle on how much energy I'm getting. It's taking a lot longer for things to recharge.
Right here, right now.
I can't even put down 3 totems. That's how bad it is. Fuck. Jerks.
Can't see.
I don't like this place. It takes so much just to get enough energy. Yeah, I think that was a condition of this place. Sweet. Yep, I got 2. Good. Leave domain. That was the last one I could do anyway. I ran out of, you know, stuff. Alright, let's go to our weapon, upgrade it. Probably not going to need any more of those artifacts. Or whatever they're called. These, whatever they are. It's bound to be something else. Alright, upgrade. Time to upgrade. Alright, yeah, as I thought, I needed one of these, 3 of these. Good. Oh, cool, when it changed its appearance. Oh, the color's reversed. That's even better. Look at it. It's so perfect for her outfit. I know this isn't the weapon that a lot of people recommend for her character, but I think it fits very well. So cool. This might be the first weapon that I get to a 90. I've got so much stuff. Nope. Darn it, so close though. Getting pretty close. This is a very, very nice claymore though. It might be the, nope. Of course, the best one is the white blind. Got pretty high up there, though, not gonna lie. It's really close to the white blind. In terms of defense, it's way better. And it's, of course, it's better than Diluc's because his still hasn't... Wait, let's take a look at Diluc's. Can I upgrade it? Nope, I still have to get those materials. But yeah, great weapon. It's really going to help out her attributes. Let's take a look now. Yeah, she's really close to Diluc now. She's gonna get even closer when she gets to a 90. She's at a 60 right now, right? She is. She's gonna surpass Diluc. And I get her to a 90 because based on that weapon alone. She's over halfway there now. And she's still at a 60. So yeah, she's going to surpass Diluc. This is great. Natlan's going to be fun.
value of
That's all I
knowledge
gotta
cannot simply
say.
be quantified in
Natlan's gonna be a
monetary
lot
terms.
of fun. We have a very explosive character in our team now. She does not allow for as much experimentation as D-Luke does. She doesn't get the elemental boosts that D-Luke gets because he's a fire elemental, but she does break shields like a boss. She offers area of effect damage for a wide range. And just all in all, she gives the best defense out of all the characters that I have available to me right now, aside from... I do want to say that... Noelle was providing a decent amount of defense. You know what? No, Noelle does provide the best defense of all the characters that I have at the moment, but she's definitely going to be the one with the highest level, at least. So Navi is going to be a great addition to the team. I can already see it. Let's see, where is she at on the roster? She's moving up there. She's getting close to Seiyu. Oh, Seiyu's got a new voice line. A couple new ones. Story. Oh, right, because I have her in my teapot. I was like, how is she getting all these story? Yeah, and then I realized, oh, right, friendship increases in the teapot, don't it? Doesn't seem to be anything left to take care of. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Pretty decent stream. Pretty long stream too. I didn't think I was going to be spending that much time working on Navia, but I proved myself wrong, I guess. Alright. So, nobody over on Twitch to thank, but I do want to thank Mel Q Little Met for following me. They did so yesterday, probably around the same time I ended my stream, but thank you so much for following. And Lisa Tati for following me earlier today while I was streaming. You didn't say much of anything, but luckily it informed me when that happened, and you're right there on the notification, so I'm able to give you a shout out. That's great. So to the newest subscriber over on YouTube, I don't know who you are, but thank you so much for subscribing. It was great to add you to the team. It might have been Mel Q, because I mean, whoever it was that subscribed did do so before I started the stream, so Mel might have realized that I also had a YouTube channel. Who knows? But whoever you are, if you want me to give you a shout out, feel free to leave a comment in the video section, the video's comment section below, and I will give you a shout out next time I stream. And over on YouTube, I want to thank Repix. I want to thank you for being here and hanging out and helping me out a little bit too. That was very nice of you. And Time Lords, it's always good seeing you. I enjoyed our little conversation, and I very much agree with what was it? Oh, right, that's right. When we were talking about the different names and such, it can be confusing to read names off, so that's why I tend not to do it, especially when we were dealing with the Aranara. But yeah, it really comes and goes. But also, Cyphertan, thank you again for stopping by and saying your usual hello. It was good to see you again. I always think of one person is going to stop by and say hello and then leave. It's you and one other person. Vague, who usually pops in to do it when I'm streaming Star Ocean. It's very funny. Like these drive-by hellos that they do, and I hope that becomes a thing. I hope people do that more often for streams, you know, like I'm calling them drive-by hellos. That's kind of what they are. It's just like a simple hi and then leaves. It's pretty cute, pretty fun. But yeah, that does it for another day of All Creator Live. If you're watching in the archives, feel free to leave a like on the video if you enjoyed the video. And if you didn't, then share it with someone you think might enjoy it. If you want to, hit the subscribe button below and hang out with the rest of the chat whenever you get a notification as to when I'm streaming. And if you don't feel like doing that, then we do have a great Discord. You can hang out with some of our Discord buddies over there. We keep things really chill, and I mediate as best as I can. So that's a great way to make friends and such. We have a link to the Discord in both descriptions on Twitch and YouTube. What else? The comment section over on YouTube is a great place to check if you want to keep up to date as to when it is that I'm going to be streaming. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I have work. And Christmas is on a Monday this year, so I'm not going to be streaming on Monday like I usually do. So Tuesday, I will see you all then. And if that changes, I'll leave a comment on my YouTube's community board. I'm gonna get to bed. I'm getting tired, as you can tell. And I hope you all have a Merry Christmas or a Merry Monday, depending on whether or not you celebrate Christmas. Doesn't mean you have to have a bad day, you know. But yeah, I'll keep you all up to date and have some happy holidays, and I will see you in the future. Good night, everybody.
All Creator. Good night everyone. Thanks for watching. Have a Merry Christmas. Smiley face.